Hey, folks, Quilly18 here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream and the return to our regularly scheduled live stream after all the holidays. We did stream on Wednesday, but it was sort of a random extra stream that hadn't officially been scheduled because I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to do it ahead of time. But we are here, and as discussed on a recent video, one of my plans for this new year is to go through the list of some of the top-rated games of all time that I haven't played before. I've done similar things with IMDb for like catching up on some classic movies and things like that. And I thought, you know what, they should do that with some video games. Now, we're still going to be threading in some of our regularly scheduled or normal, typical content for the channel. We're certainly going to be taking a look at Civ 7 when it comes out, obviously. But in between all that, what I do want to do is weave in some of these other things. So we're going to start with Disco Elysium, which is literally the #1 top-rated game of all time on Metacritic. It also has routinely showed up in the top 1 position in people's lists of top 100 games of all time. Although currently on PC Gamer, it is #2 to Baldur's Gate 3, just because Baldur's Gate 3 scored a higher hotness level in terms of being new and shiny. Disco Elysium came out in 2019, I think, is what Steam said. And I have never played it. I loaded it for 1 whole minute back in 2022. I think I previously bought it well before that. I came on a Steam sale. I think in 2022, I had considered maybe doing a playthrough of it. I think I just loaded up and closed it. Steam told me I had 1 minute played time before today. So that is it. You can do a lot in that minute. So that is it. As far as I know, it's sort of a story-based, sort of RPG adventure type game, maybe. And I think maybe you're a cop. That's it. I haven't even gone and reread the Steam page, so I have no idea what the deal is at all. Background stream while farming replica in Warframe, perfect. Yeah, I gotta pull away from Warframe. It's eating too much of my time. I gotta stop playing it. I blame a friend of mine who said a few weeks ago, like 3 or 4 weeks ago, for a normal gaming night, he's like, oh, maybe we could play Warframe again. And then it didn't. We got to the gaming night I was already to play, and he was like, oh, I didn't actually install it. So we didn't end up playing it, but then I've been re-addicted again lately, which is no good. Anyway, good news is, in theory, we'll find out once it happens, in theory, membership signups, like YouTube membership things, and what do they call them? Super thanks on YouTube's, the tipping system on YouTube, should now be integrated to our stream pop-up. So if we get any more of that, hopefully people will get credited properly. We shall see. This is the final cut. As far as I know, that's just the version on Steam that's just updated. Disco Elysium, the final cut, is what it says. Well, I don't know. In my Steam library, it just says Disco Elysium, but the store page for it and like the sort of text at the top just says Disco Elysium. I don't know if there's a way to confirm that like I'm on there, or is that just the way it is? I don't know. I feel like the music might be a little on the loud side here, but it's hard to tell, and it'll be hard. We'll have to probably adjust it in game. I did turn on streamer mode, which is for the audio. It disables certain copyrighted pieces of music. Which now I'm like, oh, might be some good music, but oh well. Tutorial agent is currently activated by default. Detective mode is turned off. It seems pretty useful though, because it automatically highlights objects. We might end up turning it on. I don't know. I have no idea what it is. I'm happy there's a full voiceover mode, because that'll probably save my voice a little bit. There's a Twitch integration, but I've got it turned off. It's got some voting things. I like that you could check my journal anytime, but maybe we'll turn it on for the next stream. We'll see, but we'll start it without it. So we'll see. You'll toggle it like The Witcher. Oh, good. I can totally understand what you're talking about, Will the Willow, because I've not played The Witcher. That's maybe another one we're gonna have to tackle at some point this year. We shall see. The Final Cut version is full voice acted. Okay. Because someone did say something about like, oh, there was too much reading, and I was like, I thought it was fully voice acted, which is what I'm hoping for. Because again, save the old vocal coids. Sure, coids would be great. Our Twitcher hasn't played The Witcher. That's true. All right. You can toggle with a button. Yeah, I was wondering if there was just a button for like highlighting things. You know, there we go. Tab or right click to highlight. That'll be fine. Maybe we'll just leave that for now. Not played The Witcher, not played Monkey Island. What kind of gamer are you? I know, right? I was mostly into the Sierra games more than the LucasArts games is the problem. Okay, anyway, I guess we'll hit new game. Select archetype. Do people prefer archetype or archetype? Because both are perfectly cromulent ways to go about it, depending on whether you're looking at like the origins. Wow, my pronunciation today is real bad, which is going to be wonderful. Wonderful. Double fort is for archetype. All right, you know what? I like it, double fort. I'm going to go with archetype as well. My favorite archetype is Jughead. Problem is you can't really make references to, like, the Archie comics anymore because people think you're talking about Riverdale. I think I usually say archetype, I think. But archetype is perfectly cromulent. Okay, so... why is there continue? We didn't have a continue on main screen. Is it, did I click on this last time? Again, I had 1 minute playtime according to Steam back in 2022, and I might have clicked on something. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done but dumb as a rock. Or I could create my own. I'm going to click on that and see what happens. Oh, this was just selected by default. Okay, I was going to say, I didn't think so. Okay, so we have points we can spend, presumably. Oh yeah, so we got extra bits and pieces. I don't know if there's more. 5 intelligence. Oh, capacity to reason. Logic +0. If we got 5 int, why is our logic only +0? Must be a skill thing. There must be skills that probably use your base stats in some way. Psyche. How to influence yourself and others. Phys. Oh, smart to put an F on there. I see why. How well your body's built. And motorics. How well you control your body. Huh. I wonder, I'm assuming the black squares are probably just to help group them. Like, just put little visual dividers in there. Clear out your own, you were glad you did. I'm wondering, so some games, and here's the thing, I really want to immerse myself in the story here and not min-max too much. Some games benefit very much from having very high focused in one thing. Some things benefit from having more well-rounded. Like, part of me is like, what if we went 3-3-3? Mr. Absolutely Average. You know? Mr. Perfectly Average is interesting. On the other hand, the advantage of being focused isn't necessarily about being great at something. Sometimes it's just about the fun of being bad at something. There's a second screen while you're... So if I just hit next, it's not going to start the game immediately. Is what you're saying. Ah! Signature skills. Wield raw intellectual power. Okay, so this is logic. Okay. Total 5. Set signature. Intellect base. Okay, so this is giving me +5 to these various sub-skills. I love the name of these. Conceptualization. Volition. Wow. Is there a plus? Is there also a minus? Looks like there's a... I don't know what that is. Volition. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. I'm wondering about going high psyche. Connect to station 41. Understand culture. Suggestion. Try men and women. Play the puppet master. I don't think the physique interests me too much. The info tab goes hard. Oh! Whoa! Okay. Logic is cool for... This is, oh my god, there's a lot of text. Cool for analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of a case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detecting consistency in statement, impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. Bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzles. You'll be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance, often miss important clues. Low levels of logic. You're going to have a hard time solving the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Oh my god. I don't know. Like, part of me... I guess I can't change the base stats here. Part of me is like, should I just max intellect and psyche and tank everything else? How important is combat in this game? And would I suffer for it? Or would it be very interesting? Like, if we go back to... yeah, so again, the motor 4, here it's got lower motor but higher physique. So maybe it's like one or the other. Because like fisticuffs versus maybe gunplay. So it might be a good idea to have one versus the other. What if we played like a higher psyche, sort of higher motorics, and a little bit lower in physics or physical? Because, I mean, the intellect stuff, you know, we love being a brainiac, obviously. But like, What if we went this? Maybe we should just do this. Why is character creation, there's so much pressure? Because it's going to influence everything else about the game. Hold yourself together. Urges you to be a good guy to others and yourself. Enables you to resist temptation. Be it a bottle between a pair of legs, the end of an iron bear. Oh, you know what? No. I don't want to be a well-grounded person. I'm going to go straight up then with Thinker. So wait, what's the plus encyclopedia? So like I could copy the Thinker's skill set presumably here, right? I could go this. I think this is what the Thinker was laid out for. And he had encyclopedia. Oh, which is this. And that was set as a signature presumably. Okay. Makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into database of facts, enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you need for an arrest of murder? Hey, like very Sherlock Holmes here. Or when knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels Encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any knowledge, background knowledge, coping is going to be tough stuff. I think I like this. Encyclopedia has lots of lore. Like, I'm so... Inland Empire. Dreamers, Paranatural Investigations. I'm sorry, what? All of a sudden, this feels very World of Darkness. At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing. Conversation that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown into the loony bin first. Low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination. Nope. All right. Done. Vortirian, and again, we do want to limit some backseating on this one, but in this case, I'm definitely opening conversation. Did say 4422. Can we get away with that? Can we get away with a lot, like, not much of this combat stuff? Because theoretically, high intellect, high psyche, to me, tells us we can do more through conversation and stuff. Is that a perfectly cromulent way to go? Yes, it's fine? Okay, because then I would like that better, I think. I can't. Actually, I could do this. 5-3. You know what? No. There. Done. And so, with the signature in Inland Empire... So, mechanic question that I will ask. Is there any difference functionally between this being a 5 because I have a psyche of 5, and this being a 5 because I have a psyche of 4 plus the signature? Is this mechanically currently the same? And the difference is with the signature and leveling up the signature, we're presumably just going to get higher than our normal maximum? Yeah, it's just +1 on rolls. Okay. So we're going to go with this anyway, because this sounds cool. All right, I love it. Done. It's the same. Excellent. 3. Thank you very much for the gift subs over on Twitch. I feel like I didn't get an audio thing, but that might just be me. And of course, every now and again, the Streamlabs pop-ups just break, which would be very frustrating if that happened on the day where I think I fixed the YouTube pop-ups. Let's do this. Game uses 2d6 for its rolls. Interesting. Is it like 2d6 roll under a thing, or are we actually adding? Oh, well, there you go. I heard sounds. There we are. Brittany tipped through the super chat on YouTube. Thank you very much, Brittany. Might cancel my Twitch sub now that you're also on YouTube. Putting dollars directly here. Thanks for the year. Well, thank you very much. And Brittany, if you do have a YouTube membership, you should still have access to the Discord in exactly the same way that you should by having a Twitch subscription. If it doesn't work for some reason, email me, quillyteen@quillyteen.com. I'll get it fixed up. All right. Read Shivers. Cool for city lovers, the wisest, the streetwise, genuinely supernatural. Again, I'm getting very World of Darkness vibes, which is not what I expected. And maybe a little bit of Shadowrun. Shivers comes when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. Enables you to hear the city itself to truly belong to the streets. It's a supernatural ability. The old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high levels, Shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. Okay, so there's a lot of this going on. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With low Shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speak to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? God damn, that would also be cool. Okay, I can see why people replay this game. Which, to me, I wouldn't have thought so. If it's story-driven, like, do you really get much value replaying it? But someone said I think they've replayed it 16 times or something crazy like that. Confirm. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay.
Ever. Never, ever.
Simply keep on non-existing. Honestly, might be an easier way for some of us. You know what? Simply keep on non-existing. You know, we'll just drift. We'll be totally zen. Everything's gonna be fine.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This voice acting. How's the volume? Good? Groovy? That's great. Give me some more. What was that about the X something? Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
The eargasms are real, right? How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I don't see. I want to get off. Now, I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me? No! No, that's terrible! Why would I ever want to choose this? No, man. Let's keep going on a sweet oblivion.
Alright. Nothing down to fuck all, borough.
We're never going to start the game. We're just going to spend the entirety of the existence in here. Return trip to the silence. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal and who gives a shit.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
I need to belittle myself instead. Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Aw, I don't want a sensation.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Isn't it like our vibe, man?
You can take it. You're a champion.
So, I just succeeded a volition check. So it's medium difficulty and I rolled a 10. Mother help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. I'm inside the head. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about the sensation. Take me back to the formless disembodied nothing. Yes, that one. Take me back.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Is my limbic system talking to me? Ancient reptilian brain and limbic system are the same voice actor? That's crazy. Help, someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
The fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Cupris Canema motor carriage. I'm in my underoos! Wow, what a great apartment I have. So I wonder if the highlighting is on by default because it's like early tutorial stuff. All right. I can. Okay. So not all of it. Maybe these are like more quest important because there's definitely some other highlightable. So I hold tab. So my tie's hanging from the ceiling fan somehow. Might be tricky to get on there. I guess you put it on before it turned on. Let's look out the window before we put any pants on. Yep, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Oh. Okay. I don't. Who cares about the damage? Let's just look outside for a second. I'm hoping I can maybe still do this, but let's just first look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
War-torn buildings. All right, let's assess the damage. All right, so Snake Eyes always loses. 12 always wins.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Okay, I see. The roll. All right. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. Did I break it with my own hands? Look at them.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Oh, the shards.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
So I threw something out the window? Wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Could be a baseball, could be a trophy, could be a gun I just tossed out the window. Be weird.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner.
My other shoe.
Coincidentally, is missing its friend.
All right.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
I got XP for discovering that I should get a shoe. All right, well, I should probably put pants on before I go outside. Flare cut trousers, -1 savoir faire, +1 electrochemistry. Okay, got auto equipped. Why is there a circle here? Just directing me to a quest, maybe?
You hear a jingle.
Oh!
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
That's an interesting way to do, like, perceptions.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Feels like the start of the old text-based Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy game, where you're putting on your robe, and then you find your, like, painkillers in your pocket because you got a brutal headache from a hangover. +1 SP to call. Oh, wow. That is one frayed thing. Do I have a shirt? Can I reach up and grab that?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Truly horrific necktie.
Has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
The tie is my friend. Ooh, low chance. I wonder what happens if I fail. I hurt my hand?
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
I'm gonna have a heart attack and die. Grab your chest.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping
Am
you
I actually having a heart attack?
for quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
Am I gonna lose the game right away?
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move. hoping it will keep you from dying.
Oh my god. Tell you what, let's turn off the fan first.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
All right. Hi. What happens if I pull on the light bulb?
Terrible mistake.
Ah, my head!
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on. No, we're going to turn it off.
The lights are off.
Much better. Much better. And yeah, I'm having to basically not look at chat a whole bunch right now because everyone's obsessed with spoiling things. They're like, well, it's not a spoiler, but... Yeah, it's not a spoiler, but... Let's try to grab that tie again. Hopefully I don't die.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
The necktie is no longer contained? What is this, some SCP shit?
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
I should wear a tie for this. Maybe I'll wear it for the next stream. Or when I take a break, maybe I'll grab a tie.
If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan?
Maybe the tie tried to hang itself.
Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Did I equip the tie? Apparently I also equipped a shirt. Because it feels like my chest looks different now. Like I'm wearing... Oh, maybe no. Maybe it's just a hairy chest. Okay, I'm going to go into the washroom because if nothing else... I mean, I must have to pee at this point. Where's the turlet? I think the turlet is there and I can't click on it. All right. Wait, is that my shirt? Why is the sink on? That's not good. I don't know if I want to look at myself in the mirror.
Hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Fierce discharge masculine energy.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
It's okay, we don't want functional mirrors. It's bad for the frame rate.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol.
Is this going to be the excuse for why I have to be reintroduced to all the characters?
It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Yeah, I did notice this. But I thought that was just an artistic decision. But am I going to make... Is there extended character creation?
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
This game is creeping me out. I didn't think it was going to be like this. Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
An upholstery of alcohol under my skin. God damn, that's great. I'm currently reading this novel called The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue, which is wonderful and fantastic. And it's got the most beautiful, wonderful writing I've ever read in any novel ever. Just brilliant phrases, like page after page. There's something that's just like, oh my God, it's so simple and obvious now that I know, but I'd never conceived of the possible way to arrange these words together before, right? We're not talking about like, you know, say something like Tolkien levels of frilly language. No, it's direct, it's simple, it's clear, and yet it's wonderful. And this is kind of up there. An upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. I'm sorry. Am I apologizing to myself? At least my tongue is okay. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. I kind of do want to stop. Can we go through the entire game without knowing what we look like? I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
I guess if everyone else has to experience my visage, it's only fair that I also get afflicted with it. All right, let's touch our nose first, and we'll get down to wiping the mirror. I guess I could just leave. I refuse! I refuse! See bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Oh, sweet liquors! No wonder I feel like shit. What, is this a door? A locked door? I mean, I have a key, but... Whoa! Health, morale. Moral? Morale. Bonuses from items. -1 suggestion from something. Oh, the shirt. Conceptualization suggestion. Pounds. Keys to room number 1. Horrific necktie. Okay. I'm assuming it would have used that automatically. Find your other shoe. I like how the head moves around as I mouse. Okay, I can move with WSD as well. Although not very fast. Clicking... I guess clicking isn't that much faster either. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Magnum size, that's big. Reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. I may as well grab one of my shoes. Oh, clothes has a description in the inventory? Well, not there. Maybe I can click on it. Oh, I can click on it. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. I have a shoe slot, but it's only a single left shoe. Green crocodile leather shoe, high heel and chrome embellishment. Fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is find your other shoe. I gotta say, the rest of the clothing pretty bad. That shoe is excellent. No stats on that one. Probably stats when I get the pair. Disco ass blazer. Halogen watermarks. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. Disco animal? It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and right sleeve. A real statement to wear. Unsavory odor. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Shovel far. Tight around the thighs. Tight around the crotch. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They're someone's piss-soaked cum-stained parties. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna have to get some content warnings on these videos, is what you're saying. Look at this guy. No! Damn it! I can see my face! That's only fair that my character can see his face. I've been in... No, I'm gonna leave. No, I'm just gonna leave. Fine. My character doesn't have to know what he looks like. There we go. Balakos by Pisant... Oop. That went away. Oh. Didn't read it. What was the bloop bloop bloop? Oh, Keith, hey! Thanks for the sub. Or the membership, rather. Tyler says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
Hi. Have you seen a shoe?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Some of the movement reminds me of the old, oh, damn it. What was that called? It was sort of it was old game, side-scrolling. You enter into an arcade to an alternate world. It's like all spooky and dark. I just had the name and I lost it. Oh well. Another World. I think it was Another World. Yep, that sounds about right. Collage? Miss Orange Disco Dancer. Are we in the Netherlands? These look like Dutch words to me. I don't know. Officer, am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. My character doesn't know what he looks like.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Am I a businessman? Wait, I know I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer. No, this is a success? Why'd you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. Are you sure? You're shitting me. Goddamn right I'm a policeman. And don't you forget it. So this guy's totally out of it. Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Oh, so this isn't my apartment. This is like a hotel room. What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Sounds about right. Okay, so it's challenging. It's a red check. It cannot be retried. So it feels like maybe I shouldn't risk it. I think I could do something to like lose. If I took my shirt off, I think I would lose a suggestion penalty, but I don't remember being a cop or anything else. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Yeah, I like that one.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Authority. Actually, I can see why they wouldn't trust me with the law. I have the right character. Yeah, okay.
A fondness for contradictory statements.
No, I get these tidbits of information sometimes. Little factual trivia gives me a detective-y vibe. No, I had thrown my shoe out of the window. I deduced this from the direction of the shards. Yes, what you just said. I can't come up with anything. Yeah, I'm smart. I figured out where my shoe went.
Extraordinary.
She pulls on her cigarette and
She
nods.
doesn't actually think it's all that extraordinary.
Thanks, buddy. Oh! Try the expression on her, letting you know you want her physically. Was this what the option was? I don't know, man. Not right now. I'm not worried about losing some of these checks, but I mean, it feels. I mean, maybe my guy's a big lech. Maybe he just tries this instantly every time, all the time. You know what? Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
Could be. All right, fine. I wonder if I leave, can I try again? Like if I went and tweaked. Would it be a little weird to take my shirt off first, or would it? Maybe it would be totally appropriate.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you. I mean, it was a pretty hard one to get.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
No, I don't want to. See, already, I'm too suggestible. Already, I'm being influenced by chat. But let's commit to this bit and see where it goes. So,
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said...
But she's unable to finish, consumed with laughter.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
Fine. I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
Probably a very bad cop. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I'm sure don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. I kind of like that. It's like, I might have just lied.
Okay, sir. I have to ask. Do you really not remember? Just like that? You drank so much you lost your memory?
Don't think there's any more to it. I'm a joke of a cop, or I joked about being one. I drank too much. Oh, I'm also old. How do you know? You haven't looked at yourself in the mirror. Maybe you should go back and look in the mirror. Massive underworldly mystery afoot, and I'm at the center of it. It's obvious someone did me over. I got fucked bad. You know what? I don't think there's any more to it. I'm a joke of a cop, or I joked about being a cop.
I'm sorry. It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Okay. Why would I have to interrogate you?
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Did you leave cigarettes behind? Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Did I pick it up? Do I have a cigarette now? All right, let's go. Oh, I can run now. I guess I clicked far enough away that my character ran. All right, let's be brave. Let's be bold. Let's look at ourselves in the mirror.
A mirror.
We need to know.
On the wall, covered in steam.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface
Double
of
click
the
to run.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there. And
I know I won't like what I see, but I should know.
behold,
Actually, he looks all right. Whoa, he doesn't look good there. This view looks fine and friendly. This one, honestly, looks exactly like the sort of lech who would say, I want to fuck with you.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is that? First to do some kind of superstar. The face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible.
Okay,
You're
try to
scaring
stop.
yourself. Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
This is obsession with superstardom. I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. Oh, this hits home. It's an expression of pain. I'm going to go with 4. Yeah. I'm insinuating vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling off sad has-been kind of way. I think that's maybe kind of be our vibe.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Okay, so we should have mirrored first, because then I would have context for, like, the expression here. Dig into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Let's try it! 28% of the time, it works every time.
It comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Alright, White, so we can retry it. And you know what?
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
I should have gone through the game without a face. No, this is better. I don't know. Asa, minus 12 centigrade. Yeah. Something on the table. Yeah, okay. So go pick it up. 0.4 cash. 0.4 real. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. The whirling in rags. The shoe. Gust of briny wind washes over you. This is highlighting over here. I got 2 shoes. +1 composure, -1 savoir-faire. Awesome watchtower heels ridiculously high. May have lost some of the luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly. All right, cool. I have -2 savoir-faire.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green.
Copiously green.
Indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like 2 baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels
Healed
like
our morale.
the only good thing about you right now.
The only good thing about you. Music is very mournful. Someone's playing cards there. I don't think we have to go back into our apartment. That lady went over there. Gonna be a
The
creep.
door is closed.
Knock, knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
God damn! God damn! I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. You do know, man. You know, why are you doing this? Game?
The door is mute and indifferent. Your despair is a joke to it.
I'm not gonna try the handle. I'm not gonna be that creepy. I mean, hopefully it's locked, but if either way. It's a weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. All right. I like the writing so much. That door is rude. Such a feel-good game. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it's panning. It's panning. Showing us the lobby. Okay. I like the tile work. We got some lights over here. Or no. Oh, it's a lyric holder. Sorry, it looks like an LED light array, which I think is probably the wrong error for this game, but Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Ah! Oh, what a good phrase! The music is seasoned with static? Oh, God. Hey, could you give me not a drink? Actually, do you have coffee? Lots of coffee. All the coffee.
Stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird.
I noticed that.
As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now, he's purposely ignoring you.
Listen, empathy, you could have failed that check. It would have been fine. I'd feel better about myself if you'd failed that one. Someone tells me you don't like me. Look at the stuffed bird. Are you the bartender? I want to look at the bird first.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
I'm going to find out. It's going to turn out I did that.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua.
Skua.
The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Okay. Insulindian Isola is where we are.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
I'm going to say what happened to the bird. 100% I'm going to be told I happened to the bird.
Look, your buddy.
Oh, maybe not.
Over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
All cops are great.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So I'm not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero. Being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
The room was hostile. That's why I had to trash it. Oh my God. I did all those things. I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. I do not appreciate tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. You're going to be a jerk? Sure.
Oh, it's not?
He raises his shoulders like he's about to say something more, but then he gets a hold of himself.
You're right. It's not.
He has no respect for you personally, but this man sees himself as a law-abiding citizen.
Okay.
And you, a representative of that law.
Okay.
He tries to avoid outright conflict.
I'm going to ask a dumb question. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage.
Oh.
3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where does Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
I really don't.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just what?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Fine. Screw you. Ooh.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
Okay, so yeah, the Psyche Inland Empire decision is an interesting one. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Yes.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation,
Okay.
but it's out there.
I like to sing Chantilly Lace when I do karaoke.
You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Wreak havoc with it. Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the people going. Lamentations does sound good.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now?
I love depressing music. I have entire playlists on Spotify for depressing music.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
I seriously have a quest to sing karaoke? You'd find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox and memorize the lyrics. Then ask the cafeteria manager to perform. Preferably in the evening, more people at the bar then. Get hold of a sad song on tape. All right, beautiful. All right. Menu's been wiped clean. Only word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts the man's handwriting. Where is Sylvie? Sylvia, right? Nosafed. Healing item. I don't get it. Where are these items? I was hoping I could click it to get some info. Maybe it'll show up in combat or something? It's not in one of my slots. Bottom left corner are healing items. Oh, this one! No. Oh, I have a 1 here for the charge. Oh, okay. So it doesn't go into the normal inventory. It's a consumable. It's a health pot. It's a water cooler. A large bubble is riding to the surface. Yeah, I don't know if there's any real combat or not, but... I really wanted a coffee. Soft perv and electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Like, dude, can I not get a coffee, my dude? I know you're not the bartender.
Plucks at the sea.
Ugh, you suck. All right. Maybe we can find someone in the kitchen who will give me coffee. Doors bolted. The sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Okay. And time seems to click in real time. Sign reads, mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 1600. What's this? Where I talk to people. Royal pinball machine is unplugged. Oh my god, I love pinball. I have 2 pinball machines. I mean, they're old as shit. One that was dirt cheap, the other one was free, and then I put in like a bunch of repairs, replacing circuit boards and stuff. But I have 2 pinball machines. I love pinball. What's great about pinball is you don't have to explain it to people. You can sit anyone in front of a pinball machine and they will just know how to play because it's easy. Ball going around, flippers, don't let the ball fall down. Then it turns out actual pinball tables are really complicated in that there's like lots of combos and way to like enter certain modes and trigger certain things and stuff like that, but it's great.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello, Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Okay. Who the hell are you?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you.
Hey, Quill,
You are
pay attention.
sure
There's
of
a new
this.
subscriber.
But why?
Hey, Casavas, thanks for the sub. Okay, that's great. I don't even know your name yet. Yeah, hold on. Who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh, okay. Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Okay, so in a world where I've forgotten everything, including who I am and what I do and what my face looks like, I get this dialogue that implies that this is someone I know. Someone who would save me, and apparently is my half-brother, and yet here he's introducing himself to me as if we have never met, which is not what I expected. I expected it to be like, hey, do I have a name? Hey, Bob. You know, what took you so long? But he's introducing himself. Kim Kitsuragi. Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st. Yes.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Yeah, I'm also waiting for my name. So, I mean, this may have been just really perceptive and precognitive.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I mean, I can't possibly just say, I don't know my name. That would be insane. Although possibly interesting, especially if I'd never looked at my face. There's probably freaking achievement for completing this game with no face and no name or some damn thing like that. We're gonna roll the bones. Red check, cannot be retried. Let's invent a name for ourselves.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Your name should be deep gold and orange. It's not yet time. And who doesn't know their name? That would be an insane thing to say. Might be interesting, of course. This is interesting. It is not yet time.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Yeah.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been
No, I grok that.
occupied.
You mean him? Nod toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. Must be some kind of misunderstanding. No, yeah, I talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area.
Sounds good.
Now that I'm here as well.
Every time I see the word rundown, I think of The Office now. Understand scene is out back, right? Yeah, sure. That's where the scene
It
is.
also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I am a policeman. I have, yes. What interviews? I haven't. It would be, we have, no. Of course. Yes. Yes, I have. Of course.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Honestly, I don't know. No?
So, the body is still in the tree.
Maybe?
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I'm sure we'd all want that.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
It's a shrimp from the police. Don't remember anything. We're supposed to... I mean, part of me is like, let's just keep faking it until we meet it. Or until we make it, you know? Oh, let's just keep going then. But I do kind of want to ask some follow-up questions. Like, how can you be so sure I'm from the police? Like, yeah, how did you know it was me? I think that's a fair question and doesn't seem insane.
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the
Oh, that's what the white square is.
militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
What he's saying is, he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Okay, I'm just realizing these have no die rolls here. These are just automatically happening because I think when there's a die roll, it shows me the thing. I don't have 10 encyclopedia though. Shouldn't I just have 4 encyclopedia? Like 4 intellect? I wonder why it's auto succeeding or not. Maybe it's doing like assuming a die roll of 6 as a base, like 2d6 round down. Something? I don't know. Passive score is 6 plus your modifier. Okay. It's like passive perception checks and stuff. Okay. You mean the Rat Squad. You mean internal affairs. You know what? You mean the Rat Squad?
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
Said and saying meaning was white rectangles. No, I'm not going to do that. I got to fake it until I make it. We'll ask questions when we think we can sneak them in. But otherwise, we're just going to try to bullshit our way through this.
He nods.
All right, let's get going. I totally know how to police.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Didn't we just establish I have badges on my coat? Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
I don't think I'm going to pretend this. I don't think this is part of our fake until we make it. I'm going to say it wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing.
I found my shoe, though.
To locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party.
Thanks, Twirly.
You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Thanks, game narrator. It's like playing Baldur's Gate.
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have a more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. That's not really a question. You don't look like other people around here. Dude! You can't just ask people why they look different. Tell me a secret about yourself. Do you ever talk with yourself? Every single one of these questions is weird. I'm going to go with, do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right, just me then.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those school detectives. So how do you, tap this out of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything? Feels meta. You know what? I'll just give him... No, I want 3.
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and...
Oh my god! We're playing Hot Fuzz. And I'm... What's his name? Nick Frost? Or is that just the name for Santa Claus?
That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums.
Kim here definitely has a piece, Lily.
Is written.
So, you're wearing glasses. I can tell this because I'm a cop.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Legendary failure? Oh, it's a legendary difficulty. Sorry, I thought my failure was legendary. Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
We're gonna hold off on these until we get to know them a little bit better.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Like literally anything. See, I don't want to admit that I don't remember anything. Which feels bad because I'm blocking myself out of dialogue, but I don't want to admit that. Not now. Not until we know him a little bit better. If we're from different precincts, why are we waking in the same place? Which might be an obvious question, but I'm going to ask it anyway.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression.
I like Kim already.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. You know what? Here I will say this. I don't remember being in on anything because it can be taken in a few different ways.
That's good.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
No, you should tell me now. It seems relevant.
Later.
All right.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together.
If we had a DeLorean, we could travel through time.
Don't see the
I know it's not
case
spelled the
getting
same.
more mysterious than that.
The case get more mysterious than that. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. Dude, settle down. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could be sexy. I'm going to go with 3. Labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more.
The stevedores!
The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
There's a lot of little names and lores being dropped here. Dockworkers Union, Industrial Harbor, Wild Pines
Is
Corporation.
this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the Union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Wait, so is this a strike or an attempted coup?
Strike, coup, revolution, it's brigandage, however you parse it.
Brigandage. Okay. Kim, I was going to say earlier, his accent sounds French. Hey, Mischievous Art, thank you very much for the gift subs. And brigandage sounds French to me.
You feel something rising through you, a familiar feeling, an opinion taking form.
We should ground the workers into fine paste and feed them to pigs.
Quill, pay attention. There's news.
Okay, there. Slow down there. I want to make too many real world references that I'm just going to hold off on, but okay. An opinion, very dangerous. Yeah. Oh, what? This game is political now? What? That's crazy. It escalated quickly. We should ground the owners into fine paste and feed them to pigs. Comrades. With little foreknowledge, I'm unsure which side, or with this little foreknowledge, I'm unsure which side to grind into pig's feed. The decision must ferment in me. Also, nationalism. Oh, shit. I don't think grounding one or the other side into pig's feed will do anyone favors. I am really, really smart. I spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to ground in pig feed. Why? It would be really funny is if this timer was increasing as we were reading this, if it kept counting up. Until I clicked on something. Oh, man. An opinion. I mean, who? I mean, also nationalism is crazy. Because at first I was like, yeah, with this little foreknowledge, I'm unsure which side to grind. This seems reasonable. Also nationalism. That makes me less... Huh. I do feel a little introspective, which would be 5. We could decide. You know what? Every time I play Victoria 3, I say, this time we're going to go communist. And then it never happens. This time, we should ground the owners into fine paste and feed them to pigs.
When I said we have to navigate community matters, I did not mean we have any say in them. I meant we should be careful. If we are not, the shit will blow right in our faces.
He makes a quick gesture towards his visage, where the shit would blow.
From an imaginary fan.
Thanks, I've got it, buddy. I figured this one out.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
All right, at this point, literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I literally know nothing about it. Only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yes! And be brief.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Just say who the victim was, but we know it's a security guard, right?
A security guard,
yeah.
A worker of some sort.
I do know some things.
This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer? Come on. Yeah, and the RCM is... I mean, it's clear that we're the RCM is the police. I don't know what it stands for. I was thinking about asking it before. Like how this guy's head's rocking. I'm gonna say, of course, yes. I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
They're secret tasks. Okay. Preliminary info again. No, I've got everything I need right now.
Good.
Okay, that was great. Very helpful, thank you. All right, we're gonna go and talk to the bartender again. I mean manager.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Why is the game just burning this guy randomly? Froduck, did I ask you for what it stood for? Sorry, I don't mean to sound that aggressive. Sorry, it did not mean it to come out that aggressive. But if I haven't learned anything in the game, and I'm not specifically asking for maybe a mechanical clarification, no spoilies. Let's go completely blind. Let everything be discovered while we play. It's going to be great fun.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Lieutenant glances in his little notebook. Yeah, he's got a great notebook.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
Yes, he responds tersely. See, you don't need the response tersely. We could tell it was a terse response. Sorry, I've been reading books about editing and stuff like that and writing, right? This was unnecessary. Inter-district investigations. Join me for Precinct 41. He looks at you, realizing he still doesn't know the name. The Harbinger of Ruin. Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire? It smells like liquor. That's our name. I'm currently in between names. This is actually amazing. 2's also really good for different reasons. This is why people have to replay these games. I mean, all 3 of these are pretty good. Saying nothing is also pretty interesting. And on it, okay. God, at some point we do have to make a bit of a decision about how crazy we might be. Like, as a Malkavian answer, maybe? Actually, all 3 of these are Malkavian answers. This one's just the badass answer. What is orange and gold like a forest fire but smells like liquor? Like an orange liqueur would be like that, right? Like a Cointreau. That's my name. I'm Cointreau. What's orange and gold like a forest fire but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. No, I don't want to say this. I'll like drop the weird language and then be like, let's move on. How about that? Kim is about to say something. Let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
I can access my notebook from here, right? Oh, that's great. It would be great to have like a character list. Like and you can answer the question. I can't remember the name of the lady who talked to upstairs. I don't think that was Sylvie, but I might be wrong about that. Oh yeah, that was Klaj, whose name I am not pronouncing correctly in any way whatsoever. I'm 100% certain about that.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye.
He has 3 cafeterias to manage.
This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
All right, Kim's fantastic. He's really good at this job.
Yes, I know where
Unlike me.
things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here.
On the other hand, I'm part of the, like, my code is the Citizens Militia, I think it was. So I don't even know, like, how much of a real cop I am. Her name is Klaasje. It's Dutch. Klaasje? I might just end up calling her Kaylee. I know where some things are, but it said don't live here, just use okay.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right, questions. I've got this. So what's orange and smells like a forest fire?
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
He points to the kitchen behind him. How do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Franco-Nigerian cavalry. Okay.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Who killed him? He's not going to know.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
I might be a little bit. Why did Sylvie go away? Yeah, you were hiding this before.
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I asked you where, now I'm asking you why.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away.
Did you ask to make fuck with her? Because apparently that doesn't work out very well. I'm just saying. Pro tip. That's why Sylvie went away. All right.
Thank you.
He opens his little notebook in the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small bucket. Mystery solved.
Is it? Because I thought you were supposed to be investigating the lynching, not my employer conduct.
That's my name. I'm a feminist. If you have to announce something, it's usually not very true. It's supposed to be investigating. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I do like that a lot. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. No, everything has something to do with everything. I really like that.
Good for you.
Kind of zen.
Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Yeah. Get back to working on your bird.
Let's go.
All right. Interview. Gain experience.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Well, I have 0.4. What do I owe you for? The room? The window?
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
Imagination. It's whiskey and chocolate. Whiskey and chocolate? Whoa!
Time for my annual contribution to the community. Here's for another year of pretzel rocks. Cheers. P.S. Is this year 4? 5? I have honestly lost track. Post-COVID times blur together.
Post-COVID times do blur together. And yes, thank you very much. That is appreciated. Pretzel Rocks is, of course, the music service that I use to play our pre-stream music. We played it. We used it for free for a little bit. It was pretty good as a little test. And then we're changing things and stuff. And I was like, I don't know if I can justify paying for this. And then got a great person to basically sponsor us having music for the stream via Pretzel Rock. That is very appreciated. Thank you very much for helping to offset that cost. That is super appreciated. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Okay. Right. No one's saying the tie can talk, and yet...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
The accent's a little inconsistent or hard to place. I'm going to go with Scottish. Actually, I'm going to go with Shrek. The accent is Shrek, who I think is supposed to be kind of a Scottish-y accent, but I'm saying it's more Shrek than anything. At least until I've heard a bigger sampling, that's what I'm going with. All right. What's real? Savoir-faire medium. Ooh, that's a low chance. Can't be retried. Slip away unnoticed. I don't owe you shit. Oh, what? Oh, it's real. Like the money. You know what? I don't owe you shit.
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit. You owe me money.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
No, he called me what? He didn't call me that. What? Sound like extortion to me? All right, calm down. What's this about? All right, what's this about?
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here, or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice? What I'd really kind of like to do is ask someone else, like, did you just hear that? But that's not the what do I owe this place for? But what exactly is money? Are we like the dude? Are we weirdly zen? We're still discovering ourselves at this point. You're under arrest. No. What do I owe this place for? What exactly is money? Are we a sovereign citizen? I am not driving, I am traveling. Or however it goes. You know what? What exactly is money?
What are you, brain damaged?
Actually, I might be. Since we woke up and traveled, I'm just getting my brain. Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things.
Zen communist.
Like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra.
Oh, there was no quotes around the tie thing, so I didn't say it out loud. Okay, I see. Grown people in the hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really. Where can I get money? I asked the game tutorial. Why do I need it? Proceed to show him the coins you found. Is this money? Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours. I kind of want the option to just be like, That's very interesting. Okay, moving on now, which I'm sort of thinking number 4 might be. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. Thanks, Homer's brain. I'm gonna go with this. Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his
Has he got me?
bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Oh yeah, okay, there we go. So yeah, there's no quote. Did I just hear? So this is introspection. Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice?
No one is saying that. No one is saying that Ty can talk. That would be ludicrous. It's just that you should arrest him. It would be wiser. He wants to take your money.
Reminds me of the joke. There are 2 muffins in an oven, and one muffin says to the other, "Boy, it sure is getting hot in here." And the other one says, "Ah, a talking muffin!" I'm not comfortable with this. Try to somehow tuck the tie away. Great advice I'm considering. Give the tie an affirmative tug. No way, I have duties. I'm a cop. I'm not talking to a tie. Take the tie off. Okay, I think at this point, we're not comfortable yet with talking to our tie. We're like, surely not. I think that'll change over time. But for now, I think I might say, I'm not comfortable with this. Try to tuck the tie away. We're not taking it off. We're just sort of tucking it under our blazer. You know, like holding our jacket close just to make sure no one else can hear it.
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie. Sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
I don't know. That's kind of why most people do most jobs. What do I owe this place for? I mean, he just said, but out of curiosity, let's get the proper tally.
Let's see.
I want credit.
3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilate.
Oh, you know about that.
The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't.
Uh-huh.
That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for
He came as a patience of saint, imagine from his perspective. Yeah.
That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
So now we have another name, Revachol, which is presumably what the R is and the other thing, but real is still money. I'm not going to arrest him. What happens now?
Sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
I don't know, can I sleep in a police car or something?
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now.
I have a home?
You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Then what am I staying here for? Fuck it, I'll take my chances on the street. Somewhere else I can stay around here. I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. I'm not going to say that. That's crazy. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the street. At this point, I'm being belligerent.
No, don't. There's no need. You really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this.
I gotta get my badge too.
Good luck.
New task: pay for damages.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
Nope. Does this mean I'm homeless? Only have a vague blackened image, actually.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number of the building? Live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobocop. I wonder if this is actually sort of kind of extended character creation where I can actually be Hobocop. But I think this. I'm gonna trick my way back somehow. Exact street, exact number in the building.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
That's cool. Also, qu'est-ce que c'est? Thought cabinet. Sort thoughts by status, date, A to Z. Holy crap. Okay, temporary research bonus. Factual memory returns. Research time 6 hours, 5 minutes. Problem. Let's rewind. Let's trace our drunken steps back home. Drunk across the Race Canal Bridge, southwest of here. Fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through the courtyard, scaring little children. Go into the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. Experience 60 of 100 skill points in internalize solution. Oh, I don't know what just happened. Is this me working on the problem for the next 6 hours? Huh. Okay. THC. Hello. Gas station for additional funds. Okay, let's go out to the car. Huh. No, we'll figure out the thought cabinet as we go. At least for now. Okay, love the look of this place. Is this my car? Heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Music's so mournful. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." I mean, I could use to get fucked by a couple of people. Sure. That's what they mean, right? Pigs go home. Street name is illegible. Hello, lady. Or
the RCM
maybe?
in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What's this fuck the police business, and where can I get on the list?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
I know where the dead body is. Where am I?
What do you mean?
Just tell me where we are, okay?
We're in Martinez, sir.
Uh-huh.
This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think.
So what's north of here?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What about in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion,
Uh-huh.
I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Fleet with 3 T's? At this point, the game's been out long enough, and there have been lots of patches. I gotta assume that's not a typo. And that's specifically how they want to spell it. Fritititi. I wonder what fritititi is, if it's not just fried potatoes. What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
I wonder if that's a gated content area.
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Alright, well, we'll try this. I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
No problem.
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Oh, which might be messing... The body in the courtyard might be especially bad for you then. Cool. And I like this. Good to meet you, Just Gardener. What another question? What are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
The second T is silent. Okay. Only the first and third you pronounce. Gotcha.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
But?
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
I don't want to take her gloves. Surely we must have gloves in the police car, right? But I like that the answer is no, those gloves aren't really my style. I don't want to ask her for her gloves. I don't want to. Maybe we'll have to come back and ask her. But I don't want to ask her for her gloves right now. Maybe it's a terrible decision, but it's what we're doing. Now that is a car. Why can't our cars look like this? Gigantoid motor, lots of glass everywhere. That's incredible.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Right, Kim's from the 57th precinct.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle.
I wonder what it runs on.
Had time to cool off yet.
I'm guessing it's not going to be a petrol engine. Does it run on, like, moonshine?
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Really? Interesting.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Radio, pull out toolbox, run your fingers with the steering lever. That sounds dangerous. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge and burn your finger. First, I'm going to check the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
They won't be after I'm done with them.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
All right, I'm going to take your 10mm, I'm just saying.
He's clearly
10mm ratchet.
Of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Well, let's take everything. Let's take the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
And smashing aliens. Let's take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, though the cutters in your hand.
Snap, snap. And the hand-crank flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Yeah, let's pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
Ah, the writing.
The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Oh, Lieutenant. Saying it in French.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy?
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendly with the lieutenant. Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me to a civilian. A Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. I need to ask about my badge and my money. I suppose maybe number 1 is going to do that. Okay, let's try this.
Just a second, officer.
Put you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in, over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas.
So I'm kind of happy we put points into Psyche, because that's leading to Esprit de Corps, I think, which is giving us insight on the other cops we're working with, which is great because I can visualize this person. And if I didn't, then I wouldn't, but presumably I'd have points in something else and I'd be getting different types of information. Here's what I'm going to propose. Oh, we did go 4-4-2-2. Because I was going to say, a lot of these medium checks need a 10. So, and if it's +6 to the passive, then a 4 gets you there. And I guess, but we're getting pluses and minuses based on our clothing. So the numbers go out of whack. Because I was going to say, you could optimize sort of around 10 for a lot of things, but yeah, I wonder what things you might be missing. Yeah, due to being 2-2, right? Exactly. I'll have to try a 2-2-4-4 run at some point.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
Yeah, I used to know these CB codes. I mean, 10-4 is affirmative or acknowledged. 10-20 is your position. I don't know what the 10-2, 10-5. Was that just like audio quality? Is that like the 5x5 kind of thing? Urgent business, over.
10-4 message received, 10-5 relay message. What's your status? Over.
Oh! Hey, we're getting the codes! Presumably from this check succeeding. Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
First we're gonna ask for money. I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
A dry voice asks in the background.
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
That sounds accurate.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Paramount to investigation, you grant me more money. I'm begging you. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
I'm begging you, I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
I heard him.
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Is it, though? I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come get me. Okay, I'm not saying that. All right, I hear you. No funds.
Anything else, sir?
Over. Yeah, I lost my badge.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere, basically. It's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain.
Mom, pick me up.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
I love how everyone's getting in on this. Hey, Chester.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Is that my name? Am I Dick Mullen? Am I Dick fucking Mullen?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Oh. No. Now we're playing Locomotive again.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with. No. That's it. Haha, he lost his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
I love Jules' narration to the other cops.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vigmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
How many, like, characters are being introduced to?
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Joe, please stop saying lost his badge for a moment. Enough with this now. I have other things. I mean, I kind of think 2 is a stronger option, but I want to see what happens when I click 1.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
And the room at the other end of the line erupts into volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry.
No! No! Oh, this is what we needed the speedy agility thing for. I say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
I mean, we probably did. But I did find my shoe, so, you know, at least we got that going for us.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh, I'm the best cop ever. I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone.
Hey, Ken, thanks what's up.
On you.
Half-Light. Is Half-Life one of the other skills? Oh.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Can I use the tie as a garrote?
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
No, I have my gun. Of course I have my gun. It's right here in my pocket. I mean, holster. It's in one of those things.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your...
I love...
Over.
Okay. There's probably other examples of this. But the first thing that comes to mind is, you know, in Galaxy Quest, how the one character has to, like, repeat everything for the computer, right? The captain will ask something. So then I don't remember her name, Sigourney Weaver's character's name. Sigourney Weaver has to repeat what the captain says to the computer says a thing, then Sigourney Weaver has to repeat it back to the captain afterwards. It's giving me that vibe. Yeah, Jules very dedicated to his work. Yeah. I have one job on a ship. It's stupid, but it's my one job. Exactly, Carla Jean.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Plasma gun. For starters, it's massive. I've got the biggest gun. It's got flared cooling vents along the front, hydrogen flasks sticking out of it. Whispers to Lieutenant. Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun. What can I say? Regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are. Bang, bang. Like, I don't have it all right. Oh, these are all good. These are all really good. Tawny Madison. Yeah, there you go. Galaxy Quest, one of the most unappreciated movies ever. Galaxy Quest is highly appreciated by everyone who's seen it. Problem is, not enough people have seen it. I kind of like option 3. It feels like hardcore copy thing. It's a gun. It's a regular goddamn murder weapon. You know where they are. Bang, bang. Maybe this one doesn't go bang, bang, bang. Maybe this one goes pew, pew, or zap, zap. But I'm going to say 3.
He says it's just a regular gun.
Sounds like he's being deliberately vague.
Detective Mullen has done it again. Where's my gun?
Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Huh? Oh, Mac, here. Yeah. Disco. Is my name Disco Elysium? Is my name Disco Elysium? Or Disco something? Because Elysium, we did start with, like, sounding like we're in a dead world. I don't know, man. Don't answer that question. I swear to God, if any of you, I'm not looking at chat, if any of you have actually answered that question, you will never be forgiven.
Oh, I can't. Fuck.
Not looking at chat.
He's still got his wiener. I'm not going to. Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Yeah, I lost my wiener too. Just left, okay? Left it at his mama's after. Whoa, dude! Dude! Why did we start with the Firewalker? Did we just pick it randomly, or is there an indication that our code name was Firewalker on the radio or something? But yeah, obviously we're saying 1. Yeah, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay?
He acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
Lay off? Lay off? Tell him we'll lay off when he retrieves the goddamn police property that he has been entrusted with.
Satellite officer.
I heard him, I'm on it. I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my... No, I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I don't want to discuss anything else with these guys. At all. No. We do need more info, but no. Screw you guys. 10-10. Transmission complete. Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicomar turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good.
You're my partner?
He lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Accurate.
Mac, the torso Torson.
So am I only getting this because I made this skill check?
And apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Excuse me, please. I'm fucking hungover is what I am.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some...
I feel like I should be drinking while playing this.
There. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Oh my god, it's so embarrassing. Nicolas Cage, first of all, excellent name, says, I've never heard this part before and I've played this game multiple times. Wow.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
I mean, not for long probably, but sure.
We must help him.
Mimo looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness in her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Why does she like me? Why is she rooting for me out of everyone else? Around the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse.
Oof.
Those were his words.
Sounds like I'm pretty depressed.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
Wow, look at this. Cops rallying around to protect a bad police officer. Really weird and unheard of.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Oh boy, lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the
leveled up.
The officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Presumably this is me? Yeah, that's interesting. So the narration went to this other point of view, and now we're back to this point of view. Pick up the radio again. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers. I mean, it's still lit, so there's clearly more stuff, but we'll come back.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Suede? Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere.
Did I lose that too?
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably got the key. Track down your badge. Unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high up in the union, or someone local you saw with it before you passed out. The Whirling's absent bartender. You can ask the local pawn shop. Find any information you can on the gun. Okay. So, okay, I could level up Inland Empire, which honestly sounds like a lot of fun. I could level up anything. This plus, is this anything, or is this just showing that it's linked here? Or is it 4+ bonus? It's just odd, because I would have thought maybe a plus over here. I don't know. What's the bonus? It's plus. Oh, it's 4+ this number is what they're trying to show. That's what it's trying to show. Okay. This is quite cool. And I assume if we were to hyper-focus on something, we'd probably get crazier and crazier and crazier shit. On the other hand, we could bring something else up to, like, generate some things. Honestly, the shivers did sound super cool. And even though we have really low physique, we could try to invest in this. But it... Oh, that's the cap! I could only put 2 points into this because it's probably limited by physique. That's really interesting. Wait. No, because I can put 5 points in the psyche despite it only being level 4. It's 4, 5, 2, 2. This doesn't follow the pattern. Why don't these follow the pattern? Maybe that's always the way it is. Maybe it's just weirdly coincidental that for us it happens to be fairly similar in numbers. Yeah, I signature skilled it. I signature and skilled Inland Empire, but I didn't signature skill the others. Perception to find your lost shirt. We did find our shirt, didn't we? Well, perception does sound kind of useful. I mean, we'd still be pretty bad, presumably. Deduce the world. Encyclopedia's been fun. I don't know if we need more of that. Conceptualization's also been really interesting. Drama, suggestion, or charm. I don't know if I want that vibe. Authority. Empathy. I am wondering about logic. That might be. And part of me kind of wants to make the shivers better, because I like the vibe of this. Wise is the wise. They're genuinely supernatural. But I don't know if this is going to be limited only to a total of 4. I'm not sure how often that's going to do anything. There's no wrong way to build, huh? That's good to know. That we can't brick ourselves. Here's a couple of technical questions. A, is there any way to respec? I assume the answer is no. B, is there a level cap, you know, or is it going to keep going and eventually I'll get lots and lots of things? Like how rare are these points? Inland Empire is cool, and I might end up putting more in that. I think I like logic. I think I like shivers. Part of me is kind of wondering about shivers. If I can only put 2 ranks in it, maybe I'll just put in 2 ranks early. It might not trigger that often. Although, presumably, if I put 2 ranks into this, then we get us up to a total of 4 as a bonus. Yeah, so this is 6 because I made it my signature skill and I invested and I got it from an item as well. Yeah. And the passive then is 12 for this. I could bring this up to a 4, which means the pass up to a 10, which means auto-passing medium checks, which I think I like. You don't think too much about mechanics, you're right. But I like... Okay, you know what? You're right. Just thinking about the vibe, I want to see what this does. Level up. Done. There's a revert, but presumably closing this might lock it in. Yeah. I'm going to click this again, although...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, Alice is on the phone now. Oh, that was reconnecting with this. Oh, yeah. Hold on. There was something else. Need you to connect me to civilians. Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes. Hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a matching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit.
Just wait. Relax.
I'm bad at relaxing.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika.
Every skill is cool except Encyclopedia, who is a nerd. Sylvie Malaika on the line.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is police calling. I have some questions about you from your last day at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the... No, this is police calling. I have some questions.
Oh, right.
She recognized...
Hello, sir, what can I do for you?
She recognized your voice almost immediately, so we have talked to you. Which makes sense, because we were at the bar buying a ton of alcohol for the last 3 days, and it was only today that she's not there.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Did I ask her if she wanted to make fuck too? Kind of feel that at this point, I feel like that's what my character was. A horrible, unsuccessful lech. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why? Was it you who called the police? Have you seen my badge, my gun? Okay, you know what? You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? Why aren't you comfortable discussing with me? Did you leave because of Gart? Won't push you on this. Did you... You know what? No, let's ask the open-ended question first. Because this might be like, oh yeah, that's totally why. Yep, and nothing else. So open-ended question first. Why aren't you comfortable?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
I do.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her
Unless she means me.
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Okay, did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Maybe it was me! The game can hear what I'm thinking, yeah. It's interesting. He told me he asked you out. Are you saying that didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
Oh, this game kind of interesting. Well, no, the game has been interesting all along, but this line of questioning all of a sudden became kind of interesting.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Why? How? Okay, here's the thing. I love that there are clearly a million checks going on in the background. Like, sometimes we're being told about these failures, but there's presumably plenty of stuff that's not showing up at all. Right? For skills that I have low numbers on. And we have no idea that that's even a thing that is happening one way or another, is what I'm thinking. Like, I don't know what makes the difference. Like, why? It's here, it's showing me there's a failure. Why is it showing me a failure versus not showing me at all? And I don't necessarily want the answer to that. It might be, well, if you're within a range, or some things always show up. Like, maybe this first one only shows up because I succeeded, and then this follow-up is related to that, and it showed me it, but I don't know. It's interesting. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Okay, then maybe good question. Why didn't you call? There was a corpse.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does the union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
All right. Well, I mean, what do you mean by that? But, okay.
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim, lower your microphone. Speaking truth, the union's law around here? I am the law. Yeah, you know what? Let's get some intel from Kim.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers' union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
I don't think I'd say this. I'm the authority. It looks limited to my authority. Why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Push on. Yeah, I'm going to press.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her way.
All right, this authority dude is, like, intense.
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
And then empathy comes in with maybe the save. Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin. What others I see, don't worry about it. I understand. I kind of do want to push, though. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people.
Okay.
I didn't want trouble.
Okay.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
No, I'm going to say I understand, because I think I do understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally.
Uh-huh.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I like that. You hear static. Her chin rubs against the receiver. That's a nice little detail. No, I mean, this isn't even looking for more information. This is just being an accusatory jerk. I see. Don't worry about it. I understand. I'm going to back off.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Do you know who did make the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Okay, so a couple of different questions. One, presumably maybe the person who made the call made it from one of these two phones. On the other hand, where's Sylvie calling from? Where is she talking from? From one of those two? Did she get pulled into a station? Like, is that whole time we're waiting on the radio, was someone going to pick her up and bring her into a station? Maybe it's just not really explained.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are.
No.
You're a police officer. The law.
No, I mean, literally, have you seen my actual physical badge?
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Huh. I think this question is too, we're not properly faking it here until we make it. So I'm gonna say my badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too! God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform. He seems real to me. I'm going to let it slide. I don't need to answer for every little thing. I'm going to say Kim doesn't have a uniform. He seems real.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Listen, composure. I don't need this kind of shit from you, okay? I'm getting enough shit from everyone else in this game, including all my other cops. Except for Kim. He's a bro.
There are officers
my half bro,
who wear
apparently.
the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
You're talking about my awesome shoes? Have you seen my gun? This woman is going to be, what the hell is up with this guy?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Is the gun my penis? Don't answer that. I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it.
You know...
Everyone was eating, and
It's funny, we made the reference to Hot Fuzz earlier, but that, you know, Cornetto trilogy makes me think of, as well of Shaun of the Dead, where exasperated is one of the words that comes up as kind of a joke. Because they don't know what that means. You should have listened to your necktie. You would have arrested the barman for sure. Trying to impress people. What did I do? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
What the fuck is wrong with me?
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Thanks, drama.
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
What the fuck, man? I'm gonna give myself permission to curse on the stream because the game has plenty of it. Oh, holy farking shirt balls.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing."
Had one hell of a weekend.
Because these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there. Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next.
I feel like Spider Jerusalem right now.
Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Kill myself. Why am I threatening to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. I don't know what to say. Yes, but what happened to my gun? I'm gonna say, okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
I'm not gonna go with either one of these two. Although this game has tons of fun writing, but I don't feel like that's the right vibe. You're the reason my game library just increased by 1. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
What the fuck?
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
If I pawned it, wouldn't I have money? Also, I'm really wondering what this 40 cents is going to do at some point. I think I've got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem to be angry with me? Oh, let me count the ways. Wait, empathy +1. Gart asked her out? So because I know Gart asked her out, I have higher empathy for this girl, I guess. Interesting.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
I mean, I am a superstar detective for figuring this out. Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything. I mean, other than the gun waving? Is there something else?
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing? So that broken bird.
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That sounds like me, all right. I may. Virgo was coming over. Why do I end up screwing everything up? You know what? That sounds like me. I don't know myself, and yet the more I learn about myself, the more that sounds like me.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. Sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Borderline? Borderline! I was waving my gun around, and then I broke a bird.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Oh my god, we ruined this girl. Hold on, which song? Is it a sad song? I need to know. I need a sad song.
We Go On by the OO. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
OO would be a terrible band name. You wouldn't be able to Google it. I mean, it would be like calling your band The Band. That would be a terrible idea. Yeah, exactly. No search engine optimization on OO. Sorry. Sorry about this. Right. Was that all? Oh my god, is there more? Am I only going to apologize about the song? Out of everything else, this is the only thing my character's saying sorry about? Right? You know what? Then I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to say, was that all?
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Okay, now I'm going to say I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you closed with police documents causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Is that why the kitchen's closed?
I won't even mention you waving your gun around,
Uh-huh.
harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, go back. Tell me about the police documents.
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
I don't remember most things I've done, apparently. Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Huh. Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Simply the worst. Worser than all the rest. I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. I was trying to show you the end of the world tomorrow. The great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little. Why don't you ever party? What the? No. Don't even know what to say. Honestly, at this point, it's I don't even know what to say. Sorry doesn't cut it. I don't even know what to say.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
So what else did I sing beside the OO? I'm looking for a song. Actually, I'm going to start with this. When I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
Maybe you should tell him. Didn't he cross the line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
I mean, fair.
There's a pause. You can almost see.
Oh, I'm definitely going to play this game again on my own. With a different start.
Coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I mean, I kind of want option one to be, yeah, go tell him. But yeah, I can tell him. I can clear it up for you. Honestly, it is literally the least I can do.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Don't worry, I don't even have my gun. But now that I've built a little bit more rapport back for you, can you tell me what else I sang beside the OO? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too.
Let's mess it up.
Disco and rock.
Yeah, Disaster Cop can relay this message. What could go wrong? Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Sans. Butchered that right up.
Voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Okay. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
I wonder if the radio operator was listening in this whole time. Hey, Serial Hobbit, welcome to the YubTub membership.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
No, I think I've done enough.
57's over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
All right, close the door. Wow. Did we just spend like an hour in this freaking car? All right, we have items. We have a pry bar. Red tip pry bar has Carson T heavy duty engraved just below the handle. It's satisfyingly heavy and perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around. Carson T. The meanest looking pair of cutters you've ever seen, made in Gottwald by Volschium Werkzeug. Zoj thing. No chain, wire, or barbed fence will ever stand in your way again. They look hungry, ready to chew steel. Police flashlight bearing the logo of the Grunstalag RAO. The small dynamo packed inside this handheld illumination device theoretically gives you the ability to produce a tiny amount of electricity anytime, anywhere. We made the call. Keep searching the caller, despite lacking any obvious leads. Might take some time. Talk to Gart for Sylvie. All right. Who are you?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes on. The beat goes on.
Simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I'm gonna keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
Oh, you have to equip your items in court or to use them. Okay. Hey there. I am the law. Hey, what's going on?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards a sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight.
Right.
No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days
Tommy the Man,
upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am. Actually, felt like that's where I left before we started the game.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
Sounds right. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. Don't quite understand what you just said. You say it again, only a little less plotting. You know what? Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Here to space some change, working stiff. Tell me more about this strike. Anything about the dead man? You know what? Let's start with that.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Damn. Hey, tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company.
Oh, wow.
Exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Okay, so they're not just asking for, like, higher wages and benefits. All right.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
I'm sure, too. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise.
I like this guy.
I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. If you still hang around here...
I like how he says the French name, but with like a completely English...
To get drunk or high.
Pronunciation.
Or laid. Not that I blame him, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days.
Very Zen Buddhism of you.
Life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Sorry, I decided I want to sit on my foot for some reason. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Sounds like a party.
Time to arrest him.
Shut up, authority.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha, no, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
I could use a new outfit.
They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Yeah, can I get one of those tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Ah, come on.
The bosses won't be happy.
Be a bro. Is this your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
An A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Caillou named for the bald cartoon kid? It also just means pebble, right? Like Caillou.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
I don't think we have to say one, but I'm gonna anyway.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
All right, had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Empathy. What do you see in his eyes? We can retry it. Can we retry it as many times as we want? We've never really tried that, but... Or I guess that some of the things it said after a certain amount of time. Anyway, we're going to roll this one.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar? How?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
Upgrading a skill lets you retry its white checks. Oh, need to improve your odds to retry. Okay. Very much Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 was like that for like lockpicking and stuff like that. Or maybe I'm getting confused with another game. But there was something like that where you didn't like retrying the lockpicking. Like you could reroll a few times. Oh no, it wasn't gated that way. It was different. With Baldur's Gate 2, you had to be within a certain percentage of the skill check to even have a chance to do it. So I might be thinking of something else. So Baldur's Gate 2? Yeah.
I miss my family.
Yeah.
They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like?
Weird question, but...
Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
The attempt to get the tile off the fan was, or the tie off the fan was a good example. You were able to retry even though you didn't invest the skill because you upped the odds when you turned off the fan. Ah, groovy, groovy, groovy.
What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Of all the things I've lost, I miss my mind the most.
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun. I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. Feel hunted. You know, I like this. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss.
Where's that quote from? Well, I know it from the most excellent film, Hackers. But in it, serial killer, or that's his username, is purportedly quoting Ozzy Osbourne. Mm-hmm. I feel for you, bad enough. You know you miss. Yep.
But thanks for this.
Thanks for the XP.
It's nice to talk to someone. And I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Can you spare some cut on me, brother?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
Hackers, the one with Angelina Jolie? Was Angelina Jolie in it? Oh, she must have played a pretty small part. I mean, she certainly wasn't the lead or anything. Unless you buy more recent copies of the DVD, in which case she's the person who's plastered front and center. For some reason. Mm-hmm.
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay. Don't know who those bosses think they are, but it sounds like a good arrangement for them. So you're broke. Got it. What else do you have to... I mean, yeah. Rise up, man. Take it to the corpos. We're gonna be Johnny Silverhand is what we're gonna end up being here.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
Yeah, yes, of course I know it was Angelina Jolie. I totally know that, trust me. I've seen Hackers probably like 20 times. I unironically love it. I think it actually captured the zeitgeist of a particular specific era in a pretty good way. And the hacking in it, I mean, obviously had like sort of a visual representation to not show just like someone typing in command line stuff. But like the vast majority of the real hacking was like social engineering, dumpster diving. It was pretty impressive. No, I mean, most hackers in the era didn't dress like that and go rollerblading everywhere. But otherwise, I think they did a really good job of capturing things. Unironically, really liked it. I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Gives a salute with 2 fingers. I guess one of those. All right. Anything else over here? No, this just keeps going. Vampires. All right. Click spot there. Didn't say which 2 fingers. Yeah. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. And there's more and more. Look at that horse. So too comfortable. The magazines? What's up, bro? I don't think this is the direction we should be going in, but... Racist lorry driver. How do we know already he's racist? It's not like he's wearing a red hat or anything. Sorry. Welcome to Rashaval, announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Oh, that's why we know he's racist. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revacholmi. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
I like this moment from my character. Oh, so we're in Rashaval. Dude, even I figured that much out. You tell him what's happening. You sound angry. No, you tell him, bro. I got your back.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping to the guy. He's just really proud of being Rashavolian. So we are in limbo. Okay, I like 3. I really like 3 a lot. But we did succeed here, which is presumably giving me access to this dialogue. So let's go for it. Now, fuck it. This guy's not going to give a shit one way or another. But I want to support my bro. I like Kim. I think this is going to be completely ineffectual, but I'm going to show Kim that I got his back.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job.
I gotta replay this as a disaster cop.
I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at Lurryman. That's settled. We have a couple of questions. We all learned something here? I mean, no. First of all, I don't believe that we needed to learn anything, and I don't think this guy did learn anything. Fucking A, Kim, I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
Waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What's that argument all about? What are you hauling? I mean, I can tell what the argument's about, but sure.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Wow! All right.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just an asshole. Can't really remember what that means. Please explain. Nope, 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 nope.
I'm not just racist. Look,
I'm not just racist. I'm also sexist and homophobic.
It has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied.
Why are we even trying? Why are we even trying?
Superior by design, so naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Where's the option to punch him? Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? Yeah, I don't want to hear any more of this guy's thoughts. And this is not going to work. Hey, Paul, thank you very much. Paul says, we get the pop-up, but I guess it doesn't read it. Okay, I'll have to check. I guess I don't have the voice reading enabled for the YouTube tips. I'll have to check on that. But Paul says, so happy you're playing Disco Elysium, my favorite game. My all-time favorite game. I hope you won't get spoiled, and let's get disco. Thank you very much. So far, so good. All right, I have made up my mind. You want to hear it? Punch him in the face. Oh, the man seems mildly disappointed. You don't want to hear more of his lecture? Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. It's like, sign me up for this racism. This sounds great. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else. Yeah, let's go with the why don't you go fuck yourself option.
Don't push your luck, runt.
Man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. What? Okay, let's equip this crowbar. And the wire cutters. Well, let's use one, then the other. Where's that option? Crowbar. All right, fine. Violence isn't the answer. Sometimes it's the question, violence? And sometimes the answer is yes. Jump Jams, popular music mag. Oh, can it tell me about sad songs? A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Top 10 most able-bodied men? Huh. Try talking again. Yeah, maybe with the crowbar? First of all, hold on. I'm going to talk to Kim. I'm going to check in. You seem to be following me. No, all right. Hang on. Where's the crowbar option?
Something odd.
No, I don't want to talk to you. I don't even want to know what you're hauling. What's this? Magnesium for +1 morale. Okay, so I got a healing item. We got a shop here. What does that say? Friet! Sick. Oh, it's just misspelled. Okay. The music's getting more dramatic here. Money? Oh, another 30 cents? Okay, it was weird. It kept going away. Oh, maybe because I was holding tab. It might have been closing it. We have 70 cents now. We're rich. Get it. Whoa, look at this guy. Sup, bro?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot. An oddly screechy for a man of his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than anyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
No, I'm fine. It's okay.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Right to work seems oddly non-specific in this case. I mean, I guess they're blocked off because of the mischief demand. I don't know.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side.
Oh! Wait, I missed the fact that he was called Scab Leader. Hang on, can I restart this shit? Well, I mean, I'm still not necessarily like start violence against this. Now I understand why he's saying right to work. I didn't notice his name, so I just assumed he was one of the strikers, which is why I was like, none of this really is making any sense. I assumed he was a striker. Okay. I mean, I don't have to punch him just because he's trying to do this, but yeah, I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time.
Certainly didn't mean to.
Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
Yeah, but aren't you against other workers?
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their family.
Right.
His manner of speaking is wooden. The tone of voice bland and uninspired. Almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Oh, he's a psychological zombie. I see. Regardless, I have questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers return. Want to get into harbor? I don't know that I need to get in harbor. I should really have just gone the other way and gone to the body right away, but you know, you just kind of keep walking and clicking on things. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
All right, buddy, keep going with your little
There's
slogans.
something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Is he, an agent provocateur? You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Yeah, is he astroturfing? Exactly.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Man runs a hand through his suddenly graying military haircut.
Came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Uh-huh.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, because the narrator told me to. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity, going to figure out the strike mess, routine part of the investigation. Thought you looked real familiar for a second there. I don't know if 3 will lead us the way we want, but I kind of like this, like, oh, I just thought you looked familiar. That's all. I kind of like this as a misdirection. I don't know if that's exactly what is meant by it, but that's how I'm reading it.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
I got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right?
Also, I have a crowbar.
Workers stick together.
Listen.
Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Number 2, I've been thrown out a lot of bars. Maybe that's why you look familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
I think I might have been there. Not right now, but I might have been there. Don't really remember things. Never heard of it. Are you lying? Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Squints at you. A little spark of violence gutters in his eyes, and he blinks and turns to the men. All right. Lawyers probably store fuel here. Now they store booze. Okay, there's a hut. I'm not going to go in there right now. I'm going to go back. I'm going to leave this until I've got a better reason to go. Oh. What's this? 3 T's. How idiomatic. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's get some frites. And flowers? They smell nice in here. Yellow roses, dozen of them. Tulips, too. Huh. It's on the radio. Is it my sad song? Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Is that an ATM?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, is it a return? What's...
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up the tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
I know, it's like going to the grocery store these days. You can't get a plastic bag anymore. Which means we're going to have to buy plastic bags to put in, you know, household refuse stuff. That voice does sound familiar, but I don't know.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
This sounds like a very, like, old school, yeah, like Sierra Interactive thing. You can't pick that up. You don't have a bag. It's like, what? Some baguettes?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's this?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Yeah, 70 cents. Taps on the glass counter, raincoats patiently wait for it.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma. I don't know. Let's see.
4 real might as well have said a million.
Right. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit.
I could use some of that.
Recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Could you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosifed heals +1 health. Dramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Thanks, tutorial. Who's Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Yeah, but what about the saint?
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Thanks, game. All right, let's talk to her directly.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
So do you not actually sell frites? Because I could really go for some fries right now.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Stupid famous people. Approve this, very futuristic, kept half of the girls kissing. Read all this. What is all this about Fashion Police feature? Yeah.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? I bet your hat would take the prize. Who's the most stylish in there? You know what? Let's compliment her hat. Although it's probably a work hat.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
I like your purple top, though.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Okay there, Kim. Settle down. Before we go on, what is this feat?
I don't know. Frit?
And why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Yeah.
You mean this?
Ask
This
about the
is
magazine
Popstar.
again.
Looks like it
I want the fashion police.
It's where they
Does he
rate
look like
different,
this? Her lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police.
All right.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does that mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there? It's been a week.
I don't know really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
I'm looking for someone to do my job for me.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around.
Yeah, me and Kim are really close right now.
Let us know, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
All right. Okay. I should just head back. I wanted to go in there because I thought we would get Freet at a place called Freet, but apparently not. So, hang on. Let me... are you hucking rocks at the dead body? Oh. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Okay, so don't expose him to sunlight, don't get him wet, and never ever feed him after midnight.
Oh yeah, Nappa Kumpy Kuno!
Kuno S. Oh! Okay. Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
Okay. Language.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
He's trying to break free from the empire of his body? Oh my god! Wow! Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene!
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
Jesus Christ!
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Yeah, chat, you don't have to tell me about the characters. For sure. I'll figure things out on my own.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Can I go talk to the racist guy by the magazine stand again? Kim, you take it.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
Don't tempt such forces. Wow. We're about to get an ad break start up on Twitch, and I will take this opportunity to take a short break myself. I'm going to get up. I'm going to go pee. I'm going to stretch a little bit. I encourage you all to hydrate, and we'll be back in just a minute or two. BRB. Okay, I am back. I'm gonna have myself another little club soda here. A little bubbly water. Okay. Hopefully, everyone has got up and stretched a little. How are the ad break on Twitch? Now, unfortunately, I don't... Maybe there's a way to tell, but as far as I can tell, there's no way to tell. At least there's no way that I can tell whenever ads might be running on YouTube. I have it set to the minimum ads as far as I know, but there's no indicator. Of course, you could have both streams up, and then you don't have to deal with it on either end. But oh yeah, I didn't grab the tie. Next stream. So right now, the plan is to continue to play this. So we stream normally on Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. Right now, the plan is to stream this every day until we're done. It might get interrupted if there's some weird thing that comes up, but right now, that's the plan. Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, we're going to stream this until we can finish it up. All right. So, where's the punch button? Where's the punch the assholes button? That's what I need to know. It's very important. forces, do you mean, Kim?
You will see.
That was ominous. We're back on Twitch, right? Yeah, good. Excellent.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
I mean, to be fair, that's how most kids are. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Nah, what? What's wrong with these people? Oi! Look, I have some questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Irregular speech patterns, overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this Kuno.
About the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard?
Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll have to do more before it's reasonable to talk to these guys. But all right, the body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, Pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Whisper. Kim, help me out. What do you want to know? Maybe we should investigate the body first. Kim, help me out.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
I have a feeling these people aren't going to help us, and I'm using the term people very loosely here. You know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Yeah, so you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit.
Nah, you don't know shit.
He's not a snitch. That's all.
Uh-huh.
Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Uh-huh. No, none of this is going to get us anywhere. Seen anything suspicious? Come on.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, I gotta admit that Kuno wasn't regional is kind of a funny answer. All right, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
Looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesko, or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
You're playing Cyberpunk 2077? All right.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Kuno 2077. Love that Quill's horrified with his first interaction with a typical British kid. I have to admit, I've seen a lot of TV shows and movies where I feel like this encounter has happened, but wow. Listen, all right, about the dead body.
Kuno didn't smoke him, if that's what you mean.
Trust, not up his nose.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Yeah, all right, let's talk about something else.
Kuno's patience.
Oh, yeah. You're the one whose patience is being tested.
Get lost.
All right, I gotta ask, who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
You know what? I'm just gonna call him. Interesting, so you refer to yourself in third person, distance yourself from the situation.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Oh, yeah.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Don't listen. Just go.
The option is listen. No, I'm just gonna go. Well, fuck them.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Let's get an exact count. We're gonna do some Aragon shit over here.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Alright, so we took a morale hit from a critical failure, I guess, with the double one. Or, I mean, just a general failure. Let's say critical failure. Maybe that's why we got the morale hit. What kind of boots? Can we figure that part out at least?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boots tracks.
Noted.
Okay, we need an exact count. So we'll have to do a reroll after we get our visual calculus skill up, maybe. Alright, let's... What was that door? I don't know, but I was going to say, let's do a counterclockwise sweep. Sort of maybe a little crane. Winch mechanism's been oxidized for some years. Okay. A bucket? Oh, I don't think I can reach it. Okay, none of those are clickable. What about this thing? I got a pry bar!
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Inconspicuous? Eternite. Okay, what is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite.
What?
That's why they're too orderly.
Okay.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Got reverse XCOM'd here.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Oh, we get a loading screen. Art supplies? Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh, that's what electrochemistry is.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
So, Kim, do you like to do drugs? Someone's taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it. I swear, I was just thinking about justice. Heard amphetamines makes you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? I really do need to figure out exactly what personality I want to roll with right now, because 3 is fun. But the thing is, we do have the high intellect, we have the logic, we have all this, right? Well, look, I just noticed the pig head over here, which is very disturbing. So I kind of think we'd take this one. It's like, oh, perhaps we should interfere with these narcotics. If you know what I mean.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective.
Go full Sherlock and embrace the coke. However, he points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no?
Let's try another way. So, Kim, you want to climb the ladder and get real high, if you know what I mean? Poster says get out of the way or get fucked up. It's in this jar. Money! Oh my god, we have over $1. So, let's, put a flashlight in our hand. Is it actually, oh, it actually does light up. Ooh, neat. Alright. Cured pig head, look mummified. An empty tube of magnesolum, magnesium supplement. I could heal my health damage, but I'm hoping something else will do it. There's a jacket up here. I like the flashlight effect, it's quite cool. Where am I walking to? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Come here. Doorway's gonna collapse soon. Well, hopefully I can walk through it soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Bucket with a postcard Grand Couronne 37. Price 0.13. I wonder if I can sell it, or... This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside looking like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Oh, how lovely. Is there anything else in here? Looks like no. What's in the box? What's in the box? More Nosafed.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant! Points to the flapping cloak. Someone left his cloak behind. Like, yeah, Kim can probably see it, buddy, but sure.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Listen, just because I've lost my badge and my gun and my dick and
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
This seems terrible. Jump over the ledge. Hang on, let's look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker, now that's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
What exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention.
Is that what we're doing? Okay.
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Yeah, a little bit. You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 major stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets...
Yeah, hold on a second. So, there's some stuff here. Someone said there might be something near the postcard, because I had noticed this stuff that I hadn't interacted with it yet. So we got more money. More money! Oh my god! We're swimming in cash. Was there more money over here? Someone said near the postcard? Wasn't the postcard in the bucket? Oh, down here! Ooh, yeah, that was hard to see. Oh my god! We've almost 4 reals now. We're a million miles away from paying our rent, but... I mean, if we jump over this edge, we're going to be in a new area. I might come back for this. Now, we do have a couple of minuses. We might be able to change our gear around to get some more savoir-faire. But let me come back here. Can I interact with this from up here? I want to check the rest of the courtyard first. Barrel's half full of rainwater. I can't interact with that. Okay. Hop back downstairs. Yeah, maybe the gun's in the coat. Or my badge. More money. More magnesium. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Oh. Ladder is for kids. Won't hold the weight of a grown man. Oh man, I don't have to interact with these punks.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue...
Have robot legs or weird boots or knee pads? What's going on with his legs?
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down?
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Could retry it. You know what? Let's do it. What could possibly go wrong?
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, at this point, I think we could use a good upchuck. You know? Let it out. Let's let it all out. No, I don't need to zoom in, though. Oh, that sound was too realistic. No! Stop! You're getting it all over your shoes! Your fine shoes! Ugh.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Yeah, no, sympathetic to you. Yeah, I cannot deal with it. I'm actually one of these people who, like, no matter what, I will refuse to puke. It just does not happen. This is not a thing I do. No matter what. No. Zero. Nada.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
But fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Hands me a handkerchief. Thanks. I don't need your pity. No. Dude, you're a bro. I like you.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell. Unlike you.
Where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the
Oh, yeah!
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier.
All right, I might ask her about our gloves at the same time. Let's try this. There's a little bit more to check out over here too. What is this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Huh, pinball? Just like... Bottles inside. Pick it up if you had a bag. We don't have a bag, so we can't pick them up. Oh my god, how much of this map is there? This is huge!
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
The young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law! Hello!
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Yeah! What kind of store is this?
It's a bookstore, sir.
No shit.
We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little
Failure! What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
I love how she just answers. She isn't like, what the fuck's wrong with you, or anything like that. She just answers. And what's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She's like an AI. She's just like, whatever. I'll just answer the question. Hold on. Chat GPT. What is a book? Question mark. A book is a collection of written, printed, or digital pages bound to... See, it's like, AI doesn't give a shit. This little girl is actually AI. Her last name is... Ingrid. She's Annette Ingrid. AI for short. Whatever, I just did pick something.
She is
big NPC energy.
She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
And what's a board game? Why would you want to play a game that's boring?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting. Thank you.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like
I
to
gained XP? Okay. Ask all the dumb questions all the time. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
100% this feels like I'm talking to an AI with a particular prompt. 100%. What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She
Well,
owns
that's
the
a nice
store.
name. I like that.
She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Girl gazes at the window and then suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something. Plaisance just means like joyfulness, basically.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Uh-huh.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Something here's fucked up. You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I guess I don't have a cloak, otherwise I could give it to her. Such a trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat, pat, pat. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Oh, shit. Oh, that's funny. I don't know why I would say that as a response, but wow. Maybe I should have a word with the store owner. Convince them that they could put out a sign to indicate that they're open, rather than leaving their child to freeze to death.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Yeah, shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid. What is school anyway? Should we just answer it? Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to
Like
do
I'm
both.
shining a flashlight in her eye.
It's character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Yeah, your mom's drunk the, Corpo Kool-Aid. Hang on. There you go. Listen, kid. I got some more questions to ask you, okay? All right? How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Okay, cursed house sounds cool.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Well, good to hear it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Cursed in one way. You know, I bet you if I had more of that, I can't remember what it's called. The chill, the cool, the I sense the city and its ghosts, we'd get some shit here. Am I gonna experience a totally straight as in non-supernatural story? And if I went with the shiver, and if I went with the other stats and a bunch of shiver, this whole story would have a completely different vibe. Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
It's rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards in the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Listen, Kim, this seems important.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations!
No such thing.
Lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about this curse. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Yeah, what's this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or...
Should probably read those for study.
And the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Hey, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Yes, what is crime? She doesn't know what to say. It's that bad. Point to your head.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anyone want to read about crime? Why? I mean, could you imagine books about crimes? Or like audio recordings of people discussing crimes and murders, like some sort of like murder renos? No one would do that.
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm somewhat of a policeman myself, you know.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. What does a cop look like then? Well, first of all, they'd have a cloak.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I really feel like this is like a sequel to Locomotive, with some of the character names changed. Oh, I didn't realize my flashlight was moving around as I was mousing. It's like, as I'm going through the dialogue, I'm mostly shining it in her face. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. I became more of a Dick than a Mullen. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just stupid fantasy of man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Wow, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. You know, I used to look exactly like him. Then I decided to live a little.
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off steam, drink way too much.
Everything's better now, sir?
Everything's better now? Yes.
That's great, sir.
You know, no one ever actually looks like the guy in the pictures. Stupid fancy of a man.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning. Dark, arrogant, violent, likely overcompensating for something.
But enough about me.
He isn't even drawn right.
He isn't even drawn right. That's not how human shoulders work. The perspective's all wrong. This was AI generated. I'm ruining this kid's, like, imagination here. Probably got a violent streak because he's emotionally stunted. But enough about me. He's even drawn right. Yeah, it does sound like I'm getting defensive about this.
Trying to find whatever is wrong with it. She then shrugs and puts the book aside.
Dude, stop being an asshole to this kid. You find one decent kid in this entire game, and you're becoming a jerk. That's just no way to cop. I can do it way better than Dick Mullen.
Sure you can, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you.
Okay, now I'm being, like, pandered to? Condescended by? Something like that, but I got XP, so that's good. Sassed. Now I'm being sassed.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh approval. I don't think there's much story in there. I'll go, maybe we can get XP from going through all these dialogue branches, which is interesting, but I gotta keep asking. This kid's the best. Hang on. And what is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
That's a pretty good breakdown, to be honest. She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or that could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
What about if one guy's a vampire and one's a werewolf?
People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that. Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, poor people are boring.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mom.
Hey, Logan, thank you very much. Celebrate the 3rd super on a live stream. Thank you. Yeah? You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
Oh no, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination, only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
Doesn't ring a bell. All right, I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books. Definitely.
I'm traumatizing this sweet child who was so nice about answering all of our questions.
An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain.
Does seem like the sort of thing I would like. I do love torturing characters, and I adore angst so much. That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Some about other books?
Yeah, who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers.
Quill's novel writing's bleeding through.
Those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheeks and
I
continues.
think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
No denying that. That's true. 100% right. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them. Why indeed? I'm just an old... No, I'm a superstar cop, is what I'm going to tell her.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Well, hey, I'm halfway there. There's a dead body. I just have to find my gun. You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man. No. We're not going to say that. Woo. Ooh. What I should have done is I should have rolled this first. Then if it failed, done other conversations to get the chance higher so I could retry. I'm going to try to do something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She's got a knife. Get her.
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Every time I deduce, people get hurt. You can show me your hands.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
Are they all frostbitten? Do I have to go and punch her mom?
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
You heard me. Hands up. No, it's okay. Show me your hands. I'm hoping this isn't, it's okay, you don't have to show me your hands. I'm hoping this is, it's okay, you can show me your hands.
She brings out her reddened hands.
Okay.
Her nails frayed, nearly chewed down.
But it could have gone either way. You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
No, I didn't. Shoots you suspiciously there. I'm super simple for a detective myself. There were a few other hints. I mean, honestly, you've got this cheery outlook, but I suspect that you've got so many trauma issues, kiddo. There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Huh. I bet I can figure out why. But I kind of like this. I think so. Fine, do better. Do something about me. Why do I feel I'm about to get roasted? Like hardcore. You do something about me.
You're quite sober.
Am I, though?
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wow! Wow! I got roasted without dialogue. Holy Christ. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? I'm also sad and my head hurts. How do you know I'm not usually not?
because you usually aren't.
I am also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
Annette, I really just want to protect you from anything that might happen in this game or this universe. What the hell?
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
What am I missing here? Why does this feel familiar? Have I been here when I'm drunk? 42%!
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
All right. We might want to level up suggestion for this, although I still want Shiver. Okay, see you around, Annette. Right, Lieutenant's Handkerchief, which I could sell for $250. Can I just right-click? Okay, there we go. I can right-click to unequip this stuff. Oh, there's the books! Because there was that line, the wind blew, and the pages of the books were flapping. But this was, like, not visible. I'm like, the wind's blowing inside the bookstore? But okay, there's books over here. The book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man, surrounded by flames. Oh, no, come back. The book is titled The Man from Helmdale and the Wildfire. Can I get the first book's title? Oh, dang it. This book is about pâté. I do love a good pâté spread on crackers. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about boyadero culture, promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Okay, let's go in here. Oh, hey, I'm not Canadian, or not a Canadian. I stumbled through your, Terra Invictus resistance. I want to do another Terra Invictus campaign, except it's going to take us another freaking 100 hours, so I don't know if we can, but maybe when the next version drops. I don't know. We found it just an hour ago. Oh, sweet. Get more time in the oven. Next application will be good. Yeah, that Let's Play was awesome. I loved it so much. It was long. So enjoyable. So enjoyable, and I'm very much looking forward to the next update as well. All right, you. Are you Annette's mom? Because I got some words for you.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Oh, I have energy. I'm mad.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
We're both narrowing our eyes at each other. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportunity moment to ask later. What? Just wait. This would be really fun to play as a really dysfunctional character. So, are you the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Little shop of culture. Voices high pitches if you give it more penetration. Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Seriously, where's the button to choose violence? How are these my only options? Yes, she was at her post. No, she was slacking off. Yes, she was out there.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes, I did.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Oh my god. There's an automated survey after talking to the AI girl.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm a little bit torn because I'd love to say 10 to help Annette's situation in a way, but I'm gonna say I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research.
I mean, honestly, she was fucking phenomenal. Like, insanely effective at answering inane questions. Fine, 10 out of 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My
Yeah, are they robots?
Her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
All right. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong, and that's quite the trooper. She's a great value add. Oh my god. If I wanted to play a game about like corporate dystopia, I'd go and play Outer Worlds again or something. Which is a fun game, actually. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails. Okay, I'm going to take that first, because this is something we only know because of our successful deduction. Like, and if you, Madame, pas plaisante du tout, if you don't respond in the correct way to this information, violence will be chosen.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I mean, anxiety is a part of life. But you're not wrong, but you're wrong.
A part of hers too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market. Maybe make an exception to your daughter. Yeah, actually, it's super all right for cool kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. Listen, what you're doing is wrong.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Are you actually going to do a good thing?
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Did you just actually successfully help this kid?
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is your husband Annette's father? She's an only child. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. I'm hoping... I just heard ding ding sound. Is that from this? But no one is running the till. I don't know. Maybe it's just generic background sounds. I'm hoping that I can go through these and ask all these questions, because I really want to ask 3. Yeah, it's concluded. We must be able to go through all these. Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Grand Couronne? What's that, other than Big Crown?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know.
Yeah, hurt people. Yeah.
Housing projects.
We can break the cycle.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Of course, yes. This economy. I mean, I guess I could ask why not. I kind of... No, of course, yes, this economy.
Exactly.
Oh, I guess I can click this and go through again.
I'm afraid
Why not?
we're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
I'm sure it is only temporary.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Mm-hmm. A likely story.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Oh, I think it's a great topic to get into it. Let's get into this shit.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she
Guess I can't ask for money anymore.
daughter's silhouette.
Yeah, she's reading a book now. What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
Be drawn. She fiddles with a pendant. What type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
All right, I'll take a look.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. All right.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Board games.
There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Well, there is a board game called Viticulture. Right? I'm pretty sure, yeah, Viticulture board game. Archipelagos of Insulade. Is that, do you think that might be Settlers of Catan? I mean, maybe they're not supposed to be referencing something directly, but I don't know. Bolin says, I missed the original Emotions voice in this. Oh! What, when they like fully voiced everything, that they replaced the original Emotions voices?
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Except they don't look like a father, right?
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant. Oh, it's not saying it out loud. I'm just looking at the lieutenant and wondering if he's my friend.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all the... These are all things that I have.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
What's with your pendant?
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
That doesn't sound at all like the sort of game we would play on this channel. So what are all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types.
Oh.
You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
It's the satanic panic of the 80s all over again.
Where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Look through the pile of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Yeah, buy all this shit.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition.
3rd edition?
Supplements module.
Oh, I heard they turned into like an MMO, basically.
Adventure board game. New maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
I mean, beats, die rolls where modifiers just get added as a positive instead of like having to calculate like to hit AC 0. It's bullshit. It'll never take off. They'll never have any success with that edition.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition mega set-in supplement, so it makes sense.
Okay, we'll be back for you.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework.
I'm really happy you're working on homework, though, Annette.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
I helped her in, +1. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? I'm going to do that, then I'll talk, and then see if it changes our stats at all.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Aha! Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
What? What? Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes?
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Does it?
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
Was I high on the yayo?
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Gurning?
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Holy Christ. I mean, we don't have a very high electrochemistry, and I can tell you have a very different run with this. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? Girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget about this. Both don't sound exactly right, but I'm going to go with one.
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
Why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today. I'm gonna go with that.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Oh, what are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean.
I get a hat!
The detective does.
She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the cover. Fedora? Hold on. Wait.
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
The hat's back, baby! Hey! I'm definitely putting on a tie for the next stream.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Okay, see you around, Annette. +1 encyclopedia! There we go. All right. I should get myself some, like, that mutton chops? No, what is that? Mutton chops should just be here. Because he's got, like, the beard that comes here and then mustache and nothing on his chin. Oh, yeah. Dick Mullen's hat. If anything, this wide-rimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. Fantastic. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. Okay. I wonder what's behind the curtain. Wizard of Oz?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes.
Time's getting kind of late. We can access some special rooms back at the hostel. I wonder if we should do that.
You're a police officer, apparently.
Apparently.
You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
All right, let's look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family.
Hats are basically brain gloves. Skate rat.
Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh God, no. Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid...
These are not as catchy as the book titles that we had in Locomotive.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie.
Say narrating game's literal perfection. Oh my God, I could listen to this. It's like someone's pouring caramel into my ears.
Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The Morbid Tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Reaction speed. Medium 10. Who is Dick Mullen?
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Hey, Game, thanks for the spoilers about Dick Mullen. And sorry that everyone's getting moderation flagged. Don't, just say Mullen from now on. Or DeMullen or something. Dirk Mullen. I think I missed the dialogue there. Picture book.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Storekeep, anything of note in this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Innocentic power? Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
I don't know that I do, but sure.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one? Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Well, I'm short 50 cents, but okay, I'll see what I can do.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called The Anti-Star. He's famous.
The Anti-Star is an excellent name.
One of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
What? That is very Spider Robinson or Spider Jerusalem.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
But I'm a cop.
I must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
All right, we need more money. What's this?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
All right, let's look at
this. Large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
I can see myself on the map. Is this the Marauders map? Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On Archipelagos, Croyan.
Yeah, tons of world building.
Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. 850 million people live on these little dots.
Wow!
An oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are.
Oh, I failed an encyclopedia. 17!
But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Those are insanely hard checks. We are going to be wrapping up the stream soon. I'm just going to go through the rest of these little maps over here, and then we'll call it there. Our next live stream is scheduled for Monday. We are going to be playing more of this. Do make sure you're subscribed on YubTubs or follow on Twitch, so you theoretically get a notification when we go live again, although they don't always work. And of course, if you become a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, then you'll also gain access to the Discord, where we talk about dumb things all the time and have a great
I hope
time.
you enjoy the game, Quill. All the best and Happy New Year.
Nordwars, thank you very much. Much appreciated. I'm definitely going to have a little beverage after playing this game here today, and I'll take a little withdrawal from the Whiskey and Chocolate Fund. Thank you very much. All right, let's look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless
Esperance means hope.
Shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the
La Delta means the Delta.
Teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin,
the garden,
Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
Everything sucks. And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Hey, Carla, I did play a little bit on, I think on a previous stream, Balatro. I played some on my own, but ages ago. Balatro's getting a lot of attention now because it's gotten like 1 million Game of the Year and stuff like that, which is definitely well-deserved, for sure. I kind of got burnt out on it a little bit after I felt like I sort of like kind of figured out the game, kind of cracked it at some point. I can't remember. I've got some number of hours in it. I don't have a strong desire to play it again currently, but we probably should. Yeah, I got 33 hours into it. But yeah, it's a very satisfying game. Really good.
No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Yeah, Charlie, I only tried it the one time on stream/video. Not much. Whiskey and chocolate. Hey!
Very glad I caught this stream. Loving this game so far.
It's really good. It's really good. And what kills me is it's quite clear from the people who have played it before that this game has a shocking amount of replayability. Part of me is like, if I started, after the stream ends in a few minutes, if I started another run with wildly different stats and just did the same things I'm doing now, would that be okay? But I'd be worried about like maybe discovering something that would be spoilery in the main run, so I won't. But it's tempting. It's that enticing as is. All right, let's look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
I mean, that is accurate. We can't afford for shit.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
We don't have much money, and I want to buy that other book, but this is the first thing we've had the ability to buy as is. I want it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
I'm hoping it reveals more things on
You've
the
acquired an
game screen.
interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay. Interact. A worn and torn map of Martinez area dating from 48. Title at the top reads, Bienvenue à Rivershell. It's a bit out of date as it was originally created by a design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides
Planescape
on
Torment
the
would be
upper
good.
right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Thanks, game. So I wonder if this wasn't available before. Is this making note of challenges I've seen but didn't succeed at. Or haven't finished, because I haven't even tried the policeman's cloak. That's really handy. These are found, oh, right here. These are found white checks. Those on white are available for you to try now. Okay, so the policeman's cloak and the wall map, which is the steal a map, are currently available, but both tough. Okay. Wow. Okay, there's a couple more things here, but we're just after 4. We're gonna wrap this up. We're gonna be playing more of this on Monday, as I said. Abso-freaking-lutely. These 2 things I want to check out in this bookstore. I mean, here's the thing. Like, well, actually, it turns out there's more, apparently, gameplay from interacting with these things. There's some things to buy and some information. We found this map that unlocked a little feature. I really wasn't expecting much more than just backstory and info over here, but it's still so compelling in this game. I'm really, really enjoying it. I haven't quite figured out who my character is yet. I don't think I've got a skill point, right? There's no level up available. No. Okay. I'm still worried that putting the few ranks in Shivers over here isn't really going to lead to unlocking much, but I still want to anyway because it's quite interesting. Although, part of me is like, I can see now, if we were just like, power into one category to see all the unlocks from that, it almost is like, now we're talking about like 20 different playthroughs for each attempt at doing this. Wow, let the body take control, threaten people. Wow, composure, or interface here for the stealing. Savoir fire. We've had lots of reaction speed checks. I can see how a Motorix is actually something that comes up quite often. Ah, what a wonderful game. Really enjoy it. Really enjoy it. Maybe save Shiver Grips for a second run isn't a bad idea. Since I'm not sure that going up to 4 makes a big difference, it might be worth mostly just investing in the things we're a little bit better at. I do wonder about a little bit more suggestion, because that comes up. Volitions come up quite a few times as well. Yeah, Speed of Call comes out really handy. Authority is kind of weird because he's a little bit of a jerk. I like the empathy. I don't know. Honestly, I'm just wondering if we go and max out Inland Empire as our first thing, because there's some weird shit that develops with this, and some non-weird shit as well. But it seems there's really good exposition from it, so that may be the thing. I don't know, but we'll find out. For now, over on Twitch, we're going to go ahead and raid A Kiss for Luck. She's doing a very special Minecraft stream today, so we're going to raid her, give her some love, and I will see you on Monday for more Disco Elysium. Thank you very much. Bye, everyone.